Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Warframe stream. I'm your host, Strange Bear Jim, and today we're going to be kind of tackling a couple of, we're going to be trying to tackle a few things today. Handling some reputation, handling gathering some more resources together and the like. We might try to do a little bit of a, trying to find some mods, maybe try to work on getting some arcanes together. We still have, we got the chassis built, but I still need a little bit more Thraxplasm. And then I can just get myself some argon crystals and I can build up gear. So that's going to be pretty good. Let's see. What else? Okay, we have 30 minutes for the daily standing to reset. We're already maxed on the quills. But I need to get some Eidolon hunts in there, so I might try to do that today. We maxed out on Vent Kids, but I still need about 25k in order to get the last part that I'm kind of looking for there for the most part. Although I think there's still some K drives that I need to work on and build there as well. I think I've gotten pretty much everything that I need to get from Voxeloris, so I don't think there's really anything more that I need to do there. I think I'm pretty much done with Necroloid. I mean, although I probably could do some more reputation to get some of the mods that I'm missing. So I could try to do that. So that might be an option. But yeah, that's about it concerning the syndicates. I still need to work on the Railjack, get that, up and running a little bit more. We don't really have too much to work on today in terms of the, in terms of the Nightwave. Although, Destroy 3 Necromech Vault Guards is helpful. You know what? Let's go ahead and take care of that. Before the time limit kind of runs out, let's go ahead and switch on over to Wukong here. Let's see. We'll go ahead and set up with the Plasmor here. We'll worry about the kick gun gilding afterwards. And, to be honest, I don't really need to worry too much about weapons in this particular case because I'm going to be using my Necromech, so... so there we go. Let's see. How are we doing on my Necromech? Void Rig. Okay, so yeah, we still got a little bit that we need to kind of work on there. So, don't have any other K drives built, which I still need to kind of work on a little bit more. So, I'm gonna hold on to the heavy weapon there, and obviously we still got a lot of work to do concerning the Arcwing. So, let's see. Okay, we'll go ahead and hold on to our doggo here. Although it might be in my best interest to mod this up a little bit more, because it'll be you know, at least with this one I can kind of work on you know, like I'm not necessarily going to be getting rid of my dog here, so okay. Let's go ahead and head on off to get ourselves a vault. Oh wait, Deimos. And maybe we can finish it off you know, within the 30 minutes. Let's see, bounties, vault.
Report back with your results. Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The
Okay.
beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets.
Oh, looks like I'm joining in with a crew, which is nice.
What's happening down there? Tell me what he has been up to.
Excellent. Take what you have gathered and place it into the vessel.
Now we're cooking. Uh-oh. Something's coming. Don't let it grab the snacks!
Okay. Okay.
Concoction and throw it against the large cloaca I have marked on the map.
I'm going to repower. Do-do-do-do-do.
Yay! Let's go inside before it starts chewing!
infested can help counteract the environment and keep us alive longer. They are well adapted to this.
Explode everything. Oh, got all the kills that I needed. Awesome.
The biggest infested are coming. If we can make it through these, we'll make it to the isobot.
Toxicity is falling away to nothing with the infested gone.
Okay.
Can now access isolation vaults. The Entrati ruins are close. Keep pushing, and you will be there in no time.
Do-do-do-do-do.
There is a guardian here, a necromech. You will need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins. The guardian of the vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno.
Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled. The Guardian is completely disabled. Ah, the Necromech Guardian is here.
Ah, goddammit.
Self, Tenno.
Thought I could hover there.
One arm down. Keep at it. More of the same.
Okay.
And he's down. Never doubted you for a minute, Chip.
I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled. The Guardian is completely disabled.
Well. If y'all ain't my favorite brand of free-range lunatic.
Okay. They said that they killed 3 necromechs, but I don't see where the other necromech is. So,
Difficult to overcome before
oh, there it is. Okay.
is granted. Right this way. Shed no tears for the Necromech, for they are now relentless enemies to all, and there is no countermanding that.
Okay. Don't want to fall behind too much on Lloyd here, so. kill all of these guys. Alright.
Now that I have activated all of the generators, the vault door is now active and awaiting the correct code.
Okay.
If you botch it 3 times, the vault
Okay,
won't shut.
1,
So don't do that, okay?
2, 3. Okay.
Oh boy, that ain't it. Good thing you got 2 more tries. There's all kinds of stuff down here. Some void stuff that never let out of ice though, because it was so not fun.
Very, very good. You
Okay.
descend and return, most pleasing. So many
Oh,
descend
nice.
and remain as
Some more matrices.
perhaps you might learn more once you strengthen your void connection.
Okay.
It's a difficult place to navigate with only one eye open.
Alright. I don't know if I saw... No, I guess I got them all. Okay. And... There we go. There we go. Now, exit. Stage left. Yeah. Oh, it. There we go. Oh, red's down. That's not great. Sorry, red. You are quite a distance away. Okay, there we go. A squad, fast travel, Lloyd,
Must ask that you keep our dealings a secret from
trade Mrs. C's for standing. Still got 13 minutes. Nice. So, I'm going to turn all 6 of them in for the 30K, redeem all that. There we go. Now,
Are you interested in business
let's see. Browse the inventory here. You know, for the most part, we don't really need to worry too much about, you know, many things here. You know, like I've already gotten all the weapons and so on and so forth. Got those blueprints taken care of. So really the only thing that I'm like super in need of are the mods here. So, which I mean, I don't really know if I really need a necromech refuel, but I probably will be needing the melee damage. So we're gonna go ahead and purchase that one at the very least. I mean, don't have enough for the necromech fuel, even though, you know, it would be nice to actually have the, if I had 5,000 to go ahead and purchase it, but don't really have that right at this time. I mean, I do have that, but again, that wouldn't be enough to handle what is needed. So, so I'd probably have to go and do some more vaults in order to get enough to, you know, get a necromech fuel. I mean, everything else is pretty much like glyphs and stuff like that that I don't really absolutely need at this time. I would just be doing it just for the, just to have it, and it's like, meh, you know. I'm not really that interested in it right at this time, so, Lloyd Sentinel Mass and all that, don't really need all that, so.
Perhaps another time then? Be pragmatic.
Alright, so we are pretty much done here. We gotta wait for the, we gotta wait for the time to switch on over. Ooh, nice. We got some weapon slots there. Nice. Hey there, James. Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? Okay, so we're clearing out some Xmas, which is nice. That's good. We're not going to worry too much about the cruise ship right at this moment in time. Not going to take on Profit Taker, and I really don't want to deal with the whole Comey and DeViri portion of this at this time. Yeah, so I'm pretty much done with Nightwave for the time being. I don't think I really need anything more there. You're good? Awesome. Awesome there. So, you got your key for the guild? Nice. Well, you know, enjoy it to your heart's content, my friend. You know, if you have any questions about it, feel free to ask, but, like, I can give you a tour if you want, you know, so you can kind of get an idea as to what, you'll probably be seeing. So, what do I do now? Okay, so, well, you know, so you still, okay, so, you know, pull your key from, if you haven't pulled your key from the foundry, do so now. Once you have your key, then you just go over to the navigation, and you should see under the dojo window over here that you should have, you know, Strange Gamers here for the dojo. So all you have to do is just come on over here, you know, select the Strange Gamers dojo, and it will send you right into the dojo. Okay? You don't need me to go in there. Once you have the key, you have full access to come on in here at any particular moment in time. Okay? Matter of fact, you can, you know, be here right now, you know, with me at this particular moment in time if you wish. So, okay. And, you know, you can kind of explore here if you want to. you know. Like I said, you pretty much have free reign here. Okay, there's no place that is like restricted or anything along those lines. Once you have a key here, there's no like, oh, you can't get into this particular room or crap like that. No. There's nothing that you need to kind of worry about. So in this in the main hall here, which is your spawn area, okay, you're gonna have the bank, you know, the where people can kind of contribute, you know, credits, decorations, or donate resources. You cannot take anything out of the clan vault though. Okay. Like right now, you know, you see that, you know, the clan currently has 4 million. Unfortunately, you know, there's no way to take anything out of it. All donations are used for the clan itself, for the dojo itself. Okay, so all these, you know, the credits, the decorations, the resources, they're all pretty much used for when you want to build something more here at the dojo. Okay? So, you know, that's if you want to. Like I said, you don't have to. Okay, over here, you know, on the right-hand side. Okay, this is the trade center. Okay, so if you need to trade anything with anybody, say like um you got yourself some platinum and you want to trade some platinum for like a like for some prime parts. That's common. You know, like a Warframe uh, uh, Warframe part, Warframe prime part, weapon part, whatever. The trade post is basically kind of how you do it. Okay. So you can initiate the trade or someone else can initiate the trade. So, you know, that's there as well. You can only trade with players that have a master rank of 2 or more though. Okay, so you're gonna need to get your master rank up above 2 or higher. Okay, so you also have to have two form authentication on your account enabled. So be prepared for that. Um, and of course, you know, you shouldn't have any restriction to trading. Okay, which I don't restrict anybody on that. Okay, so that's it for that, right? Now, in this main hall are the 4 major labs. Okay, these labs will have weapons, will have gear, will have warframes, you know, all available for you to purchase the blueprints for, so that you can use in your own personal foundry. Okay, you know, these 4 labs here will have, you know, weapons, you know, items that you can put on your um, gear wheel if you want, so on and so forth. Okay, and you know, there's these 4 labs that are around. Okay, so you know, when you want to come on down here and start looking around and seeing, you know what you want to purchase. Okay, obviously there's nothing I can do in terms of like giving you credits or anything like that. I can't do that. Okay, so you're gonna have to kind of grind out the credits so that you can make the purchases. Okay, so once you know, when you want to do that, you're welcome to do that. Now, in this room, there's some additional labs. I expanded some additional labs over here that you can kind of look at. The energy lab. There's one over here for the vent kids. You'll see those later. And then you'll have the Deviri lab. So Are you coming on down? Okay. I'll wait for you here. I have Overwatch. You're in, huh? Alright. Interesting that it's not necessarily showing you right at this moment in time. I'm not quite sure why it's doing that, but I don't know if you can see me. If you can, then that's fine. Okay. Another thing that you can use is these teleporters or these transporters here. So you click on that, and there's multiple different transporters that I've set up around the entire dojo that you can go to at any particular, right away. Okay. But that's if you want to. I would almost kind of, yeah, Warframe's being a little glitchy right at this moment in time. It's not necessarily showing either one of us in the same instance. It feels like. Here, you know what? Let me leave the dojo here real quick and come on back. Stay there in the dojo, and let me see if
Here we go. Let's find some antiquity.
let me see if I can come on. If I head back down into the dojo, that I will make us both appear to each other. There's still a little bit of glitchiness from the crossplay, so okay, I'm still not necessarily seeing you right at this moment in time. So oh, no, wait. I think I see you. There you are. Hi there, bud. Let's see. And hi there. Okay. So, if you come on over to this little console here, and you hit activate on it, you should be able to see a listing of a lot of different blueprints that you can potentially purchase if you want. So, a lot of different weapons that you can kind of go for if you want to. So, but yeah, so that's pretty much standard for all the labs. Okay, you go to all those labs, you go up to one of these consoles, and typically it will give you like a listing of weapons and whatnot to kind of go for. Now, if you're looking for Warframes, that's not the right console. Okay, what you want to do is come out of that lab, and you want to come on over to this lab right over here. Okay, the Tenno lab here will have 3 different Warframes that you can pick from. Okay, so you just kind of come on over here to this console, activate it, and you should see a listing of various recipes that you can kind of purchase including the different Warframes that they have available there. Okay? So you can get yourself, Banshee, you can get yourself Volt. Who else was it? Neja, you can also get. They have Wukong, they have Zephyr, and you can get yourself some different Arcwings there as well. But it's going to cost you a lot of credits. Okay? So only purchase what you can. You know, it's gonna take you some time to make all those purchases, okay? So, you don't have to purchase everything all at once. Okay? So just don't sweat it if you don't have all the cash in the world to make all the purchases. But having having additional blueprints for weapons, for warframes and stuff like that will just continue to grow your MR so that, you'll get up into the higher MR rankings. Okay? So there's all the labs here, in this hall that you should kind of get used to because this is where, all the this is where the majority of your blueprints are going to be coming from, So, okay. Um, you have some other labs in the hall next door, but for the most part, those four main ones, that's where you're going to be getting the majority of your blueprints and stuff like that. So, now there's various other rooms in here, such as the energy generators for the dojo, but those are pretty much not really useful for you. They're just kind of mainly there to make sure that I can get things powered in the dojo, so you don't have to stress about that too much. The Oracle is again an area that really doesn't hold anything, so so you don't need to necessarily worry about that. Let's see, what else? I've been putting the majority of the energy um, the energy centers up here on the second floor. So really, there isn't anything up on the second floor that are really worth your time. There's nothing up here on the second floor for you. I mean, if if you want to come up here and see a whole bunch of rooms that have, that are generating energy, you're welcome to do so. But that's it. There's nothing else up here. Okay, so don't stress about like coming up to the second floor to make sure that hey, am I missing anything up here? No, not really. You're, you know, there's nothing up here for you to worry about on the second floor. So, another reason why I didn't even bother building a transporter up here is because there's nothing up here. So, yeah. Heading back down. You just beat a boss. Awesome. Okay, so in this room here, if you, if you so wish, this is kind of a room to have a duel with anybody. Okay? So if you want to do like PvP, which, I mean, they do have the option of PvP, but Warframe's a bit weird when it comes to PvP. Okay, so you're gonna have a little bit of with how fast a lot of people can move in Warframe, it can be really difficult to hurt anybody in PvP. So, hey there, Devin. How's it going? How's your day been? Help, please. Help you level up? I mean, I can try to help you out, but you know, a lot of it's kind of going to be on what you're doing. What's your MR there, Devin? I can try to give you some helpful tips if you want. But I mean, the most that I can do is be with you during the mission, but that doesn't necessarily help you in terms of your overall leveling. Your MR0? Okay. Well, hey, Devin, you're pretty much in the same boat that James is in. I helped him out last night with what he needed to learn. So, um, so I can kind of teach you the exact same thing if you want me to. So, okay. You don't have to have a guild. A guild is handy. I have a guild myself, yes. Matter of fact, I'm currently in the guild right now, kind of showing James around a bit. So, okay. Now, well, James, I'm gonna let you explore the dojo a little bit. I'm gonna go and help out Devin a bit because I mean, Warframe is not really that helpful when it comes to teaching everybody. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave the dojo. You have fun kind of exploring the dojo, James, and if you have any questions about like parts of the dojo, let me know. Okay? Okay, so Devin, seeing that you are MR0, okay, you're gonna, you know, um, okay, so first question that I have is there's a little bar like right below your profile name at the very top of the screen. Is that completely filled up there, Devin? If that is completely filled up, then most likely you'll have something at the very top of your menu uh, saying Mastery Rank Up. Okay? If you have Mastery Rank Up, that's what you're going to want to do. Okay? Because Mastery Rank Up is, you know, your MR level, and that's when, you know, that's going to allow for you to expand onto, you know, other, you know, it'll give you, you know, MR1, MR2, and so on and so forth until the higher, your higher levels. Okay? So, so if it's fully filled up and you have the mastery rank up, then go ahead and do so like right now. It's really easy, but Devin and James, I would recommend always, always, whenever you have that mastery rank up, do a practice round first. Okay, I can't necessarily demonstrate right at this moment in time, but just know that you're gonna need to do a, um, you know, you're gonna need to practice your mastery ranks first. Okay, so um, because there's gonna be some mastery ranks that are gonna be very difficult to do. Okay, they're going to be extremely difficult, and you might need to practice a little bit before you can, before you can pass it. If you try to jump into a mastery rank and you don't know what to expect, you have the potential of failing the mastery rank, and you have to wait 24 hours to do it again, or to try to do it again. And believe me, that's an annoyance. I wouldn't recommend that. Go ahead and practice your mastery rank up tests first. Get used to it, and you'll know how to handle it when you truly go into that test. Okay? Here, actually, let me go ahead and show you what I mean. There's actually a place that I can go to for I can go to Cephalon Samaris here.
You have immortalized would cry out in thanks if they could.
And there is, some, there's some tests that I can kind of do over here on the side that allows for me to do, the mastery rank test. So when I select on this,
A Tenno must be a master of all their weapons. Prove yourself with your primary weapon.
so that didn't necessarily give me the chance to go into the practice,
I believe you can handle more.
but
Excellent. Continue.
I mean, this can be very easy for the MR1. So, you know, that's it for the MR1,
This test is now complete. Mission
and it really isn't that hard when you're first kind of starting out. So, okay. So, yeah. But when you go here, typically they'll give you the option of you can either do a practice or the actual quest itself. So or the actual test itself. So I would recommend doing the practice first, and if you feel confident, then go into the real test. Otherwise, if you go into the real test first, you're gonna be um, you might fail it, and now you have to wait 24 hours before you can try it again. Okay? So, okay. So, now being, if you don't have your, actually, let me go back here real quick. If you don't have your bar filled up all the way, okay, that means that you need to keep on leveling up your Warframe, your weapons, and other various articles that will give you experience points. Okay? Just going to a planet and killing everything might not necessarily equal experience points. Okay? In order to get MR, you need to level up your Warframes your weapons and other various articles and tools that you will get as you progress through Warframe. I won't tell you everything about this right now because you're going to need to kind of experience it firsthand, but I'm not necessarily going to be kind of spoiling that for you. Okay? I don't really want to spoil that for you. I want you to kind of experience it firsthand. Okay? So, so Devin, when you have your very first, you know, when you have your very first Warframe, you're gonna have an unranked Warframe, right? Um, it's, you're not gonna have any kind of leveling there for it, right? So what you're gonna need to do is you're gonna need to kind of keep on working on getting experience points over time, doing completing missions, fighting battles, and so on and so forth to the point where you will start earning experience for your Warframe, right? Okay, that goes the same for weapons. Okay. Um, yeah, let me grab one of my. Oh, I went a little too far. So, like for example, my weapon right here is rank 11, right? Now, um, it typically, you know, concerning your Warframe and concerning your weapons, it will go from unranked all the way to max rank, which is level 30. Okay? So if you look here, you'll notice that, Euphonia Prime here is level 30, Prisma Machete is at level 30, Helios Prime is at level 30. Okay? All these are 30. They are max rank. You cannot get anything higher than that. Okay? At this particular stage. Okay? So when you say that you're level 35, that's, I'm not quite sure exactly what you're talking about there. If you're MR0, that shouldn't be a thing. So you're getting you're building up your experience with your weapons, your Warframes, and the like to the point where you're going from your unranked for your Warframe and weapons all the way to max rank. Okay? Now, once you're at max rank, once they're at level 30 or max rank, you cannot get any more experience whatsoever. Okay? You can have everything at level 30. Matter of fact, let me kind of demonstrate that right now. Like I can go Wukong here. I can pick one of my, let me set up with all of my weapons that are max rank. Okay. Every single last one of these are max rank. I cannot get any more experience whatsoever with everything that I have loaded up on here. Okay. My bar will not increase, based off of my Warframe and my weapons. Okay. So it's in your best interest to continue to get yourself new Warframes and new weapons to build off of the Foundry to continue getting more experience for your MR. Okay? Hopefully that helps you in a way. Are you you good on that? Let me know if that helps out. Okay? So right now, my Warframe isn't giving me any additional experience right at this moment in time. If I wanted to kind of focus strictly on experience, I'd be going with a Warframe that I don't have it maxed out yet. I would want to go with, Gauss Prime here, for example, so that I can continue getting some more experience on my end. for the Warframe. Okay, so it's in my best interest to keep on grabbing weapons and Warframes that I do not have maxed out, and that I can continue leveling them up. So I will continue leveling myself up, leveling up my armor. So, how to change your skin? Okay, so you can change your appearance. You can change your colors, and you can like change your helmets and like, but more often than not, the skins and like are gonna be very. They're typically considered like endgame. Okay, that's what we kind of call fashion frame. Okay. Now there are certain things that you can get right now. Like if you come on over here to the market, okay, you can go to some popular items that are being sold right now, and they are doing a sale, and one of those items is a color palette that you can pick, that you can purchase for a single credit. Okay? Not expensive whatsoever. Okay? So if you want, these various colors that you can choose from to decorate your Warframe, this is a good way of doing it. Come on over here, purchase this particular set of colors, and you can then use those colors to decorate your Warframe. You're not going to be having a lot right now, so don't worry too much about I mean, if you have a lot of money, you can always get yourself some platinum, the premium currency, and you can purchase yourself some skins if you want to. They're on the market, but I mean, they're not exactly cheap. So I would only do this unless, if and only if you have a lot of disposable income. Okay? Don't do it out of whim. If you have no cash whatsoever, then I would highly recommend, don't worry too much about, like, oh, this skin looks absolutely fantastic. I need to have it now. It will come with time. Okay, so don't stress too much about that. Okay, but the market is where you can go to purchase certain skins, certain items that you can use to kind of decorate your Warframes if you want to. Okay, but like I said before, when it comes to Warframe, they typically regard Warframe has no quote unquote end game. You know how if you go to like any other MMO and stuff like that, you'll have content that they deem as end game, or like constantly doing like dungeons or raids or something like that for Warframe. Technically, Warframe doesn't have that. Okay, a lot of people consider what people typically call people typically what people discuss about endgame for Warframe is what we call fashion frame, meaning if you can make your Warframe look super pretty, like here, let me bring up Chroma Prime here, right? Like I decorated Chroma Prime, different than his normal kind of outfit, right? Um, so that's typically you know, that's something that you can do at end game. You know, you start kind of collecting resources to, you know, collect reputation, collect credits. You know, you can also collect platinum if you do it right. Um, and all of that can be used to make your warframes and weapons, look, different. You know, you can change up the appearance of your weapons as well. Like I can change this weapon right here with a lot of like different random colors if I really wanted to. Okay. So I mean, there's a lot of customization when it comes to Warframe, But that's if you want to go ahead and do that. But you know, personally, I don't really care too much about that. But I mean, it's available to you if you want. Okay. Okay. So how do you get resources? Okay. So that's a good question. Okay. Let me go ahead and set myself back up with my standard equipment here so I don't forget that I'm using. I don't want to necessarily, screw myself over. Okay, so you were on Earth, right? And unfortunately, excuse me, Earth is really the only area that you can get resources from at this particular moment in time for you, right? I mean, once you get to Venus, that will open up some different resources for you to collect, right? So, I'm going to bring up my resource drones on this one, okay? And if you notice here, Earth typically has resources that are ferrite, rubido, andiroids, and detonite ampules, okay? These are the common resources that you will more than likely find here on Earth. Okay? When you get to Venus, Venus will have a different set of resources to collect from. They'll have alloy plates here, polymer bundles, circuits, field round samples, and so on and so forth. Okay, so these are typically what you will find on the planets. Now, don't forget that, when you go to a mission, here, let me kind of go to, let me go to a mission here real quick. I'm gonna go to the capture mission here, friends only. And
You are here on a capture.
so,
You must find, capture, and extract our target.
as you proceed through the game, okay, you will see, not only will, the enemies drop like resources like well, this one is dropping the primary ammo. So I mean, if you need additional ammo, then you pick that up, right?
Has vital information
So
we need to extract. We need alive.
secondary ammo, don't need to really worry about that. But there's these little boxes here that you can kind of open up that will give you a little bit more resources that you can get. Okay. Let's see. Let me kind of show you a little bit. So see, this box right here you'll kind of notice that they are kind of shining a little bit. So these typically are ones that you can kind of just go ahead and break open. You know, you can just kind of punch it, shoot it, you know, whatever you want, and you'll get resources from it. You'll get, you know, you'll get credits from it. It might even give you some, you know, might even give you some mods inside of there. You never know. So, okay. So, and you know, so don't forget to kind of open those up, and you'll keep on getting credits, or you'll keep on getting resources, you know, in these missions. Okay, it will be a grind, so
Target located. Bring them in.
okay, so don't be afraid to like repeat missions.
Excellent.
Okay,
We'll interrogate the captive back
so.
part is done here, Tenno.
Let's see. Um, there are some parts of a quest that I can help you out with there, Devin, but there are other parts that will require you to be single player only. Okay, so I won't be able to help you out with everything in terms of your quest. Okay, so just you know so just know that I might not be able to help you out with everything concerning the quest. Okay. And at the same time, I'm not necessarily going to be doing the quest for you either. So I'd rather you guys kind of get the, I need you guys to kind of understand the difficulties that is Warframe as well. So I want you to kind of understand, how to do missions and what you kind of need to kind of do on the mission and stuff like that. So. Okay, so how do I move on to the next new map? I want to be on the. I don't want to be in Earth anymore. Like, it keeps telling me I finished the quest, but it's saying I never did so. I want to go to a different planet. I don't want to be on Earth anymore. Can you help me with your questions? I will try to answer your questions as best as I can, though, Devin. So, okay, so the only place that you can get to from Earth after MR, when you, as MR0 is you need to kind of go to Venus Junction. Now, on Venus Junction, you'll notice that there's 3 objectives on the Venus Junction, right? So, it'll say that you need to complete Vor's Prize. You'll need to complete Size Vigil. And it will say that you need to use Fusion to rank up any mod. Okay? Now, these typically tell you like how to kind of go about doing it, but for the most part, these will, kind of, you have to kind of complete these 3 in order to move on to the next portion of, or move on to the next planet in the solar system. Okay, so, so if you're saying that you're saying that you've completed a quest, but you know, typically when you know, um, you'll have like say for Vor Prize, for example, right? It'll say, maybe you haven't finished off Vor Prize. Well, up here under quests, okay, it will typically tell you what you kind of need to do next for your quest. Okay, sometimes it just might be that you have to go down and talk with a particular person, and that's it. Okay, that's probably all you need to do in order to finish off that quest. But typically, your quests will show you here what you need to kind of continue with, or what you need to kind of do in order to finish off your quest. If there's nothing there, then that's a little odd. You might need to contact DE for that. Send them in a ticket onto what you're having trouble with. Did that help you out at all, or? Okay, let's see.
Welcome.
Pick up energy orbs, huh? Okay.
Till then.
Awesome. Let me know if you're still kind of being if you're still kind of being blocked on the quest. Okay. If you're still seeing that little quest item, on the that quest portion of your you know of the screen, then obviously take care of that. But if it's telling you that hey, um, or if you're absolutely certain that you've completed that portion of the quest already and it hasn't necessarily released you from it, then most likely that's probably a Warframe bug, which, I mean, it happens. I mean, you know, I'm not going to say that Warframe is, you know, completely bugless. It's not. You'll still deal with, another name that Warframe has is Bugframe. Kind of wish I didn't have that particular nickname, but Warframe has its own bugs quite a bit. So it's just one of those things that you're going to have to understand that, as a free game, they're doing the best that they can with the development teams that they got to try to fix everything that they have going on, as well as present new content. So, believe me, they're doing a bit. they're working on quite a bit. Um, so hopefully that kind of helped you out a little bit. So now, if you and James are indeed brothers, um, then most likely you're also without a clan. Um, hmm. Don't necessarily want to drop my friend. Um, don't necessarily want to drop my friend crazy. Um, hmm. You know what? Devin, do you want to join my clan? You don't have to if you don't want to. Believe me, there's plenty of other guilds if you want to join up with anybody else. Okay? Matter of fact, if you want to, there's a channel called recruiting. Okay? Recruit for a squad or clan here. Okay? People will be posting chat messages in here for their particular clan. Like this one right here. Active 10-year clan now recruiting old and new players. Enjoy 100% research and clan history. Cross platforms and so on and so forth. Okay? So there's multiple clans if you want to join up with them. Okay? So you don't necessarily need to join mine. Okay? I'm not gonna like say you have to join my clan or anything along those lines. Okay? You don't have to if you don't want to. Okay? There's a lot of options out there. Um, but if you want to join my clan, then let me know. I you know it might be a little bit difficult. Like, just say something like, "Hey Jim, can I join your clan?" You know. I mean, you've already kind of stated it already once before, but I just want to make sure that you are completely aware of all the nuances for it. So, okay. Let's see. Um, Need mountain barracks, storm barracks, shadow barracks. Okay, shadow barracks are the next. Ah, shadow barracks need to be built. You want to join? Okay. So what I'm going to do right now, okay, like we're at capacity right at this moment in time, and I don't necessarily want to kick people out for being gone for like a couple months, okay, because they may come back, okay. I kicked out one person that has been gone for over a year. Most likely, they're they're probably not gonna come on back for Warframe. So, um, but anybody else less than that, I think I'd rather kind of expand on the overall clan size. Now, um, just know, okay, when I do this, um, uh, certain blueprints and the stuff like that might cost slightly more. Okay, so I gotta warn you guys that I've been trying to hold off on this for a long time. A lot of people have wanted to join the clan, but I wanted to try to keep costs down. But I mean everything has to expand and grow, right? So let's go ahead and we will go ahead and build the shadow barracks. Cost for in-progress research will increase to match the new clan size. Okay, so in-progress research. Okay, so um, it's just research costs. Okay, that's easy enough. I'm okay with that. I was afraid that it might increase the overall cost for like purchasing blueprints and stuff like that, and I didn't really want to do that to you guys if that was the case. But it looks like it's just research, and that's fine. I'm okay with that because you know, a lot of the research has already been done. I've already kind of taken care of that. Okay, so Okay. So I have 24 hours, okay, to expand out the clan. Now, here's what I'm gonna do there, Devin. Okay. Um, I don't stream Warframe on the daily, right? I have it. I stream Warframe every Friday and Saturday, and I don't necessarily play offline. But here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give your brother, James, the ability to invite you into the clan. Okay. Now I've already told him how to go about, setting up the clan key and the like. So, um, so what I'm going to do, let's see, hold on. Let me, let's see, what was technician? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna give your brother James the soldier, um, being a soldier. Okay, I probably should really um, change up the naming conventions there. Okay, so um, so when this is done constructing, which is 24 hours from now. Sorry, my hands are tied right at this moment in time. Okay. Um, James will be able to invite you into the clan after this is done constructing. Okay. I probably won't. It probably will not give him the option to do that until after this is done. Okay. So I'm sorry to say, for right now, you're gonna have to be a little patient. Um, but once that's done, once that's done in 24 hours, then James can just, come here to the clan and or, they can basically go to, I'm assuming that you both are friends. Okay, he can just go to, your name and just do the invite to clan. Okay, there, James? So you have to wait until that point to be able to invite Devin in. Okay? I mean, I can friend you to Devin, but that's about as much as I can do. I can't invite you into the clan just yet. Okay? If you two are okay with that, then fine. You know, but I just wanted to kind of keep you guys informed as to what's going on, be upfront with you so you don't get super annoyed about what's going on. Okay? Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I don't want you guys thinking that I'm kind of screwing you over or anything along those lines. I'm just kind of keeping it straight with you. So, yeah. Okay. Matter of fact, if you guys are brothers, then what you can do is help each other out. I mean, that's probably like one of the best things that you can kind of do if you guys are kind of playing at the same time and stuff like that. So you can just kind of team up with each other, fighting quests, fighting missions, and the like. So.
My jokes. Did they adapt to my humor?
Mm, I'm not quite sure exactly what you mean there, Devin, but be careful with asking that question. Okay. Personally, um, personally, I'm of the opinion that people can be generous when they want to be. Okay. Um, like if they have some spare parts to give, then they might give it. Asking for it though, I don't know. I'm not necessarily a particular fan of that approach. Okay? So, um, because the person that you might ask might not necessarily have exactly what you're looking for either. Okay? And seeing that I do like a free to play, I don't really have a lot to. I mean, I do, but I don't in a sense as well. Things can be kind of, um, things can get a little tight at times. So, okay. Okay, I'll go down to the dojo there, James. What's going on? You left, so I can only assume that you know you left the dojo or something along those lines. I don't really know, but okay. So if you know if you guys are doing really well and stuff like that, and you're like maybe you're kind of struggling about something, then I have no problem on helping you out. Okay. Um, but I also kind of need you guys to understand that, I'm not going to be there all the time either. Okay? So you guys are going to, if, you know, if you guys are indeed brothers, you're going to have to kind of lean on each other a little bit to help each other out with the game and work together to, get warframes together, get weapons together, so on and so forth. Okay. Now, James has a little bit of an advantage at that, and the fact that he was here last night, and I was able to kind of help him, get into the dojo. Okay. James, if I had known that you had a brother that wanted to also join the clan, I probably would have done the 24-hour and build last night. But oh well, it's neither here nor there. So, but just know that um, I mean you can if you want to you can try to ask like in the trading chat or in the recruiting chat or something like that, like, hey, can I get, you know, like a free Warframe or something like that? And someone may be super generous, okay? But I wouldn't necessarily, um, For me, I wouldn't really ask. You know, if someone wants to give you one out of pure generosity, then you're totally welcome to accept it. If they're willing to offer, okay. But I wouldn't necessarily make it a habit about trying to ask for new weapons and new warframes and stuff like that on a regular. So, okay. So just be aware. Um, it can be um, some people might not necessarily look kindly on it because I mean Warframe is a grind and some people um, might kind of look down upon it, I guess. You know. So that's all. That's all. You know. I wouldn't necessarily ask, if someone is generous enough to donate something to you, then I leave that up to you as to whether or not you want to accept it. But um, I wouldn't necessarily, myself wouldn't necessarily ask for those resources. Okay, I took a long time, um, building up what I've had over these years, and um, you know, it's not exactly an easy, it's not exactly an easy grind. So, you know, I don't want you guys thinking that you're going to be seeing a lot of easy, like, oh, hey, I can get all the Warframes, um, you know, like all today or something like that. I don't want you guys to kind of, be careful with that kind of mindset. So, James, I'm having a hard time seeing you right at this moment in time. I don't know if you are already here in the dojo or not. So, you should be here by now, I would imagine. So, hmm. Okay, you know what? Let me leave the dojo here real quick. Maybe you are here and I'm just not seeing you like before. Let me leave and come on back. Okay. Looks like you're here. Hey there, Cameron. How you doing? Oops. Yep, I missed my mark there. Nice.
Fellow on deck.
I don't necessarily see you here on the railjet there, James. So I would imagine that you're probably doing, so maybe you're building something else. I'm not quite sure. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna move on to tackling some other things right at this moment in time. So, let's see. Okay, now let's see what I need to do. I still need to get a little bit more vent kits going. So,
Make it quick. What's it gonna be?
okay, set it to friends only. Now, just a word of warning there, James and Devin. You know, you run the risk right at this moment in time of having the potential of me spoiling you about, like, things that you might not have seen before. Okay, so just be aware that, that might be something that might happen. Okay, so if you guys are okay with that, then great. But if you kind of want to see things for the very first time by yourself, then you know. Oh, is this the same?
Simple. Timer starts once you hit the first marker. Now, let's see what you're packing.
Okay. Oh yeah, this one. Okay. This one's not too bad. Oh, okay. Do 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 do.
Yeah, don't get smug. You did fine, but check no flair. You scored that one, but I'm still king.
Oh. Where was it again? It was like right there, I think. Or was it? Ah, there it is. Alright, let me get a waypoint down nearby it so I can always go back to it.
Works like this. Hit the
Alright.
marker, the timer starts. Vapor
There we
tracer
go.
check. You bomb, and you're done. Ready?
Off I go.
Nice form. Let's see you keep it.
Okay. Oops.
Use a lucky mucker
There
and
we
no
go.
mistake. Skinny your teeth, Flint.
Next one. Let's see. It's right here. There we go.
All right, clock it. I
We're
see
just gonna keep on doing these until we get all the reputation done. So, seeing that I need quite a bit of reputation to make those weapon purchases that I need. Oh, shit. Messed up there. Oh my god. Missing my jumps all over the place. Do. Definitely not the fastest time that I'll ever have, but there we go.
fancy, but got it done. You plank okay for a glinty mucker?
Okay. Just gonna keep on repeating this until we are maxed out on the reputation, so... Oops, went a little too far.
Works like this. Hit the marker, the
And
timer
oop.
starts.
There we go.
Vapor trail check. You bomb, and you're done. Ready? First marker gone. Bye-bye.
Ah, damn it. Ah, still missed. Do. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Fancy, but got it done. You plank okay for a glinty mucker?
Awesome, awesome. Here we go. Okay, let's see. How much reputation have we gotten so far? 18k? Okay. We're probably going to need to do about 3 more races,
Timer starts once you hit
and then we'll have the 30k. So,
Let's see what you're packing. Boom!
you go. That's much better. Okay, and there we go.
He's a lucky mucker and no mistake. Skinny your teeth, Flinty.
I lost my waypoint. It's like right down there, I believe. Yeah. Okay.
All right, clock it. I say
There we
go,
go.
you floor it. Time kicks off once you hit that first marker. Ready? Nice form. Let's see you keep it.
Nice, got it. Do-do-do-do. Now, Devin James, do you still have any kind of questions? Are you kind of confused by anything? Are you having some difficulties with anything? There we go.
Get smug. Did fine, but check no flair. You scored that one, but I'm still king.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I just have one more race to do.
Rules are simple. Timer starts once you hit the first marker.
There we go.
Now,
No, you don't?
see
Okay.
what you pack.
Well, if you ever do have like any additional questions or anything like that, feel free to ask. Ah, damn it, missed it again. You know, if you get into a mission where you are kind of confused, like you're not quite sure what you need to do in order to finish it, then let me know. You know, I will try to explain it as much as I can. Like, you know, if you're like at one particular spot and the
Yeah, don't get smug.
like if you have any
But I'm still king.
if there's a spot like on the map and there's a specific mission that you're not quite sure how to go about doing the mission, then let me know and I will try to answer the best that I can about it. So, do I have any kids? No, I do not. Let's see. Go to
You looking or what?
browse wares. Alright, and here's the final part that I need for the blueprint. Done. Okay, now, okay, looks like okay, so I have the Nino's blueprint already that I'm gonna need to kind of do. We have the flat belly already. And, you know, we mastered the bad baby blueprint. Let's see.
Baba, scout me in a cycle, see what's new. Yeah, okay, sure.
Okay, I don't have the extra parts for the reactor, the nose, or the jet. Gotcha. Okay, so as much as I might want the flat belly to be built right at this moment in time, I don't have the other necessary parts to finish building it completely. So, boy. I don't know if it's really that. I don't know if it really matters right at this moment in time whether or not, you know, what kind of reactor or anything like that is good for the K drives. Um, you know, I don't know if it's really that important, to be honest. Here, you know what? Let me look it up a little bit. K drive does reactors matter? Um, okay. All K drives have the exact same stat regardless of which parts they're made out of. They feel the same to me except for the needle nose, which I think it's because it's slightly bigger, as it grinds on occasion because it's grinding on the smaller boards. That was back in 2018. Huh. Excuse me. Let's see. Crafting. K drives are assembled via a modular system comprising 4 different parts. Differences. Unlike Zaws and kick guns, differences between K-Drive parts do not change their stats in any way and are purely cosmetic. K-Drive components are acquired primarily by the event kids through select K-Drive races and kind of drift. Okay. So it's just purely cosmetic. Okay.
Check Nogly, Scopia. Boone's crew, the Cooper Diamond, got a hand off a bus dive here.
Okay, let's see.
Drives, could be anything. Scope me in a few. Check, check.
Let's see. I have Cold Fuser, Beaky, and Twin Cavats. Oop. Hmm.
How's it? Boards and bits. Let your grind terminal. Check me wares.
Okay, that's being seen on the back of the board. There's Beaky. And then of course you got the Jets. Now obviously if I have the, if I go for like the higher reputation kind of thing, then people might go, oh hey, you've tricked out your K drive. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to even bother dealing with, making my K drives look super fancy. Maybe I should just go ahead and like purchase like the basics for them all. But even then, I won't have enough reputation to purchase, all the parts for the next, um, the next board that I need, the flat belly. So, I don't know. Looks like I might need to get the runaway blueprint as well. I don't know if I have that yet.
Yeah, no, yeah. Bye-bye, Glinty.
And I
How's it
don't
gonna eat?
think... Yeah, I'm already maxed out on the standing anyway, so even if I wanted to use a universal medallion to get myself some extra standing, I can't. We're already maxed out on reputation gain anyway at this point, so nothing I can do about that right now. So, alright, we'll just go ahead and leave for turnout. Okay, so there's still more things for me to purchase from the Vent Kids to be able to build, the other K drives that I need to work on leveling up. So, um, hmm. Okay. Hmm. Well, I still have the Katorge and the Mora parts to build up. So let's see about what we can do about getting these set up here. So first thing that I need to do is let's go ahead and look at the Dremel alloy.
Way out here.
So
I don't think you should answer that.
okay, looks like we have enough resources to get the Ooh, but I need 160 altogether for both of these parts. And I'm also going to need some ferrosteel alloy to finish off building both of these parts too. So, alright, well, well, let's go ahead and just kind of wait for this guy and for this to kind of build. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and do ferrosteel. Start building up some of that as well. Yeah, I just need 20 more there, so. Okay, climb that. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough for both of the barrels. So, where do I need to go for this? Deimos. Okay. Then let us go and do some mining on Deimos here. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure. Do I have all? Yeah, I have weapons that need leveling anyway, so we're good there. And we are going to go to Deimos, and we're just going to go directly to Cambrian Drift. I'm already on friends only anyway, so we're just going to go and do some mining. So. Okay, now. Okay, we already got some. I got some points where we can do some mining here. Awesome. There we go, and. Oh, there it is. Actually, hold on. Whenever I go and do these mining missions, especially here on Deimos, I bring in the wrong Warframe. And it does not, and as much as I like the fact of I have Wukong's clone to help me out, it does not necessarily help me in terms of um, uh, mining resources and the like. So, let's see. Was it Avara that had the hook? Let's see. Dashware Chris is traversable zipline. That's what I need. So. And that's really handy when it comes to mining. Oh, James and Devon. Before I get back out there to do some mining, there is an area that you might have seen already, but let me kind of explain it a little bit. So on Earth, you most likely have already seen a town or a location called Cetus. Okay. Now Cetus is one of the first like civilization areas that you can go to, for Devin and James. So now when you are here, there's various kind of vendors throughout the map, right? So here, let me kind of go to one of them in particular. Say like right here, you have Fisher Hiluk, right? Well, with the Fisher Hiluk, if you look at their wares, you're able to see that, they have, items that you can purchase with reputation to do some spearfishing. Okay. Now, most people would be like on spearfishing. Why would you even care about that there, James? Or Jim? There's no need for it, right? Wrong. There are going to be parts and weapons that you may come across that may require, ingredients from a fish. So, you can, you're most likely going to want to purchase one of these fishing spears. Okay. I don't think it really matters which one you choose from. I believe though that I th I think Volt can use any one of these fishing spears, but I was told to pick up Param. So I mean this fishing spear I've been using for years now. So if you need a fishing spear, try to get one here. Okay, build up yourself some reputation here on Cetus and get yourself a Param's fishing spear. Okay. There is a gentleman over here, Old Man Zumbat, and he talks about how to actually mine. Okay, so he sells blueprints on how to convert rare materials, like for example this one here, it will change azurite, which I don't know if it's kind of hard to kind of show here, but if you can see the resource right below the credits, azurite. So you purchase this blueprint with reputation, 500 reputation there, and you will be able to change azurite into this particular resource that you will need to use for, again, Warframe blueprints, weapon blueprints, and so on and so forth. Okay? Now, in order to do mining, you're going to need yourself a cutter. Okay? Problem is that this no-SAM, this focused, and this advanced aren't great. Okay? Or at least from what I understand, they're not necessarily the best in cutters to start off with. So I would not necessarily recommend these particular cutters. If you want to purchase one, you're welcome to. That's totally it's totally your choice. But there is a better cutter, and again, I haven't done any like major comparisons, so I don't really know like how it's better than the others. Okay, but there's a better cutter in Fortuna. Okay? So I wouldn't necessarily purchase a cutter here on Cetus. Okay? So James, if you, James and Devin, if you're watching this right now, make sure that don't necessarily pick yourself a cutter here. Wait till Fortuna to get a better cutter. Okay? So, now, you might be wondering, there's other, like, businesses around here, but some of it is just decorations. Like extra things to kind of have in your ship, or other things that you might be able to kind of just put on your particular character, but overall not really that necessary. Okay? So don't stress too much about, like, oh my gosh, I need reputation in order to purchase these things. And that's not always the case. Okay? Now you have Hawk here, that talks about, forging Zaws. Okay? These Zaws are typically regarded as pretty good melee weapons. Okay? So you're going to need to, if you want to build yourself up a Zaw, then you're going to need to, one, make sure that you have enough overall reputation with Cetus, and then you use reputation to make purchases of the blueprint, build up the blueprints, and then you have to forge a Zaw using a strike, a grip, and a link. Put them all together, and you can build yourself a Zaw. So, and a Zaw you can use to get yourself some experience points. Okay, so that's available if you want to try that. Okay. Last person over here, last merchant, is kind of in charge of animal conservation. And he's okay, I'm not seeing a Trent gun here. But you can trade off certain tags to, purchase some floofs, little stuffed animals here that you can use to decorate your orbiter if you want. Or if you want to give yourself like a skin kit for your pets, you can do that there as well if you want. But he doesn't sell a Trent gun. You have to actually get it from Fortuna as well. Okay, in order to gain reputation here on Cetus, typically you're gonna need to talk to Kanzu here to do bounties that will give you, some reputation. Like, this one right here gives you 1,440 reputation, whereas this one right here, which is tougher, I would not recommend doing it right away. Especially for MR0s, would not recommend going up against level 40s to 60s, because they are gonna kick your ass. So, but I mean, this one gives you 4,290 reputation to complete. Okay, and then you just look at your daily standing cap, to see how much reputation that you can get in a day. Okay, once that is completely drained, you cannot earn any more reputation. Okay, you have to keep on increasing your MR to a higher level to be able to handle that. So let me know if you understand that. Okay, there, James and Devin. Hopefully you're still watching. Excuse me. So, like, here on Venus, there's a location called Fortuna that will allow you to purchase. Yeah, let me go down and show you directly. Fast travel. Smokefinger here sells what, a lot of people tend to go for, which is the Sunpoint plasma drill, which allows you to, this is typically regarded as like one of the better um, mods that better um, drills that you can have. So okay, typically regarded. I don't know if they've added any like additional drills or whatnot that might be even better than Sunpoint. I don't really know. But from what I understand, that hasn't really changed. But then again, it might have. They might have added some new ones with the change, with the addition of like, other, more cities that they've added in. So, let's see. Business. The business here offers the tranq rifle, and you can use this to capture animals, if you want to. You're also going to be needing the shock prod fishing spear for fishing here on Fortuna. So don't forget to kind of miss out on that, that kind of thing. So there's a lot of, when you get to these cities, you're going to be experiencing a lot of different people that are going to be offering you a lot of different resources, a lot of different mining resources, and so on and so forth to kind of help you out. So don't miss out on that there, James and Devin. So, okay, we are going to go back to Cambrian Drift. And we're going to get some mining done. There it is. Okay, let's see. Let's go and actually, let's just go into a single cave here and mine away. Uh-oh. This one hasn't really gone away. Ah, there it is. Okay. Take care of this one first. Yeah, so one of the reasons why I wanted to bring Avara is because I can then do okay. What the hell? That's oh odd. There we go. Okay. Okay, I see it right there. There we go. There we go. See, these zip lines are very helpful when trying to get when trying to mine resources. So, you know, on one hand, you know, I would love to have you know, Wukong's twin, you know, giving me a little bit of protection on this. But at the same time, when I'm just here to kind of do mining, the zipline is pretty much key. So over here. Oh, missed that one. Oh well. Okay. Got it. It might be outside. We'll leave those alone for right now. Ooh, I think I got it. Okay. Oh, come on, give me the... Okay, I think I see a slight blue dot right there. Okay, good. Hey. Oh. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh no. I just kind of aimed randomly into that in hopes that I could build one. Boy, I'm very bright right at the moment. What the hell? Alright. Okay. Okay, a little too high. Hmm. I don't see... Ah, there it is. Okay. There we go. There we go. I have to be a little careful about my wires because if I apparently, fire it at a too high of an angle or anything like that, it doesn't work. So, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's one that's right over here. Ah, up there. Okay. Okay, got that one. And nope, that didn't work. There we go. And nice. Awesome.
enjoy bathing in spilled ichor and viscera, but I specifically asked for the life form to be sedated.
I'm busy. Alright. Oh, God damn it. Leave me alone.
For the grub. I'm sure this one put up a fight. Well done for bringing it in alive.
Okay. Up there, huh? Okay, let me... Ooh, it's not exactly ideal there. There we go. Ah, there it goes. Okay, awesome. Alright. Break these. There we go. There we go. Nope. Or maybe, yep. I don't know. Got it. Nice. Got one more over here. There's that. There we go. Okay. I see two dots there. Oh, there's another dot somewhere around there. I don't see where it might be though. Maybe right there. Okay, good. I was kind of thinking, you know, triangle pattern like before, so it's the only thing that I could think of. So, okay. There we go. Ah, there it is. There we go. Okay. I need a lot of resources, so... Ooh, I don't know if I got that one or not. Okay. Okay, and... There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. 2 spots. There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay. Damn. Where's the blue dots? God damn it. Okay. I guess I get to play Guess Where the Blue Dots Are. And hope that I'm lucky. Okay. There we go. Ooh, that one's a little... Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. There we go, got that one. And got that one. Oh, it's right over there. Where is it located on the other underside? Yikes. That's a bit toxic. There we go. That's a better angle. Got it. There we go. Okay. Ah, 3 nodes, okay. There's one. Oh, missed it by that much. There we go. Okay, I think... I mean, I pretty much cleared out this entire cave a little bit. I think. you know, we can look around a little bit, see if we can find any more nodes around here. But I'm pretty sure that I've cleared this place out pretty well. So... Okay, we got a little bit more here. Hey there, Jake. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been so far? Ah, missed it. Just barely. Got it. All right. Okay. Just beat Dark Souls on Soul Level 1? Nice. Congrats on that. I really have no idea what you mean by it, but that's okay. I'm assuming that it's super hard based off of the fact that, you know, whenever I hear anything about that game, it's always talking about, like, how you need a whole bunch of souls. So yeah. Come on, where are the... Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to see where... Guess I'll just have to kind of guess where the dots are on this. Oh. 1 out of 2. One out of 3. Yikes. God damn it, guys, I'm busy. Ah. Basically, without leveling up. Yeah. I was kind of getting that impression, but you know, like I haven't played a Dark Souls game, so I don't really know exactly. So. Ah, missed that last one. Frack. And to be honest, I don't know if I really want to try a Dark Souls game. You know, I want to play games that I have enjoyment with. If I start playing games that I'm, you know, getting stressed out with or absolutely hating, then more than likely I stop playing them pretty quickly. So. And Dark Souls seems like one of those games that I could get really irritated with. And I don't necessarily want to have that kind of irritation in my life. I got enough to worry about on my plate right at this moment in time. You know, I got enough things to worry about right now. I don't need to add a game on top of it. You know, not to say that, you know, like the game is bad or anything along those lines. You know, obviously people have been really enjoying those games and stuff like that. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just just one of those things where it's like I really don't want to necessarily want to get myself into a situation where I get stressed out about a game right at the moment. You know. Messed up there. You know, I'm sure that the lore and stuff like that would be kind of interesting to learn about and experience and stuff like that. I just don't necessarily want to take, you know, like, I don't want to have to worry about like having to do a single fight that might last hours or something like that. Just because I might fail over and over and over and over and over again. You know, that to me doesn't necessarily sound that fun. You know? So, God damn it. Okay. Yeah. I'm not necessarily pushing myself to kind of look at those lore videos though, because you never know. I mean, I might have one of those days where it's like, you know, hey, I have these Dark Souls games in my library, which I do not, that I may want to put down as like one of those, um, you know, things that I might have people to vote for. And I know people would absolutely want to see me play that game. I mean, it's a highly popular game. I get it. Um, but at the same time, you know, I'm not necessarily rushing off to purchase it or to put it on my polls for people to vote on it right at this moment in time. I'm just not necessarily wanting to rush that right at the moment. I mean, if people want to keep on, you know, requesting for me to do it in my Discord, then that's fine, you know. Um, you know, if people keep on saying like, Jim, you have to play this, Jim, you have to play this, Jim, you have to play this, then I'll put it on a poll, but you know, oh boy. Yeah, you definitely watch me play. Well, I'm sure quite a few people would want to watch me play a Dark Souls game, especially if I put down the fact that it's the first time ever playing one, ever. You know, you know, when you have a Dark Souls game where it feels like a lot of people are, you know, it almost feels like a lot of people are kind of minor, you know, S&Ms, you know, it makes me kind of wonder, um, what I'm, you know, in some ways, what am I getting myself into? So, hmm. Here we go. you know, it's much along the lines of when you see people trying to play that one Bet It Foddy game, you know. It's as though, like, you know, it's that whole mindset of misery loves company. So whenever you see someone playing, you know, a Dark Souls game, you have that whole like, oh yeah, you know, you know, I went through the same misery that you had to deal with, so, you know, I'm here to kind of join in your misery, you know, kind of thing. So, oh, the Benefati game, yeah. It's definitely not an easy one to play, that's for sure. I swear there's... Feels like I'm supposed to go up a little bit higher, but... I'm not necessarily giving that to me there. It's like right above me, and it's... Okay. But I mean, you kind of get what I'm talking about. Like, you know, sometimes there are certain games where it's like um, where it almost feels like they, you know, you have people that want to kind of watch people kind of go through that same kind of suffering in a way. So, you know. Oh God. Oh my God. Leave me alone. You know, it's also kind of the same thing with like you know, TV shows, right? Like there might be whoa. There might be certain TV shows that are you know, maybe like really good, but it might also be one that is like, um, you know, you might have, uh, like you might have like shows that are like really good, and you want people to watch it, but at the same time, there might be elements of that TV show that are like, hey, this is a bit depressing or something like that. And it's like, but you don't necessarily want to tell those people about it because, you want them to kind of experience it firsthand, right? Like, for example, I enjoy watching people react to Ruby, you know. Um, you know, I've enjoyed, reactors, watching Ruby from time to time. And well, if you don't know about that show, then I don't won't necessarily spoil it, but there are parts of that show that are a bit rough. And well, one has to wonder, you know, do I enjoy watching reactors watch that show because, you know, I want to see what their reaction is to the rough sections? Or am I just kind of enjoying it for, just kind of seeing their reactions to a good show or something like that? It's one of those things where it's like, you have to wonder. So, you haven't seen it? It's perfectly understandable, my friend. Um, I don't know if you have like gotten yourself into like anime or not. If you have, it's very similar. It's a very similar style to Japanese anime. It's basically computerized. Um, okay, it looks like I can't even break this. Um, if you like anime, then then Ruby will, is also a good one to do. Um, I would recommend Ruby along those lines. If, of course, you know, you like anime. If you never got into anime and you don't necessarily want to get into anime, that's perfectly fine too. You don't have to. Yeah, Breaking Bad is another one that a lot of people recommend. Um, I never had the cable to watch Breaking Bad, so I personally have never really watched much of it. So if if like I might have seen like maybe an episode or two here and there, but nothing like super concrete. So okay, are we done here? You've seen a little bit of anime? Okay. You know, watch it all for free online. Gotcha. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Okay, I guess I'll just kind of come on over here. Get these open. Yeah, Ruby was free for a while. You know, it was on YouTube for a time. Then Rooster Teeth was like, "Hey, we're losing money on YouTube. We're gonna have to move Ruby to our main website." So they did that. And then they went, "Hey, we're gonna need to, for this last season of Ruby, we're gonna send it off to Crunchyroll and hide it behind the paywall." I'm like, yay. But in the end, that didn't really save Rooster Teeth, so RP Rooster Teeth. Ah, I missed. I mean, I guess there's still like elements of Rooster Teeth still out there, so it's not like completely dead per se. Like there's still like podcasts from it, but for the most part, it's pretty much dead. So, but I mean, if you want to, if you know, well, if you can find a site that actually shows all of it, all of Ruby, you know, all 9 seasons of it, or what we call 9 volumes, um, you know, it's a decent show, you know. Um, you know, some people are, some people have enjoyed it. Some people have been kind of mad about it. Some people got pissed off about it. You know, um, but I mean, um, you know what you know, I've kind of enjoyed. Okay, this feels very weird that this one's kind of still up here. But I mean, you know, if you want to watch it, and if you can find where you can kind of go to view it, um, you know, I would recommend watching the trailers first. You know, there's 4 trailers to start off with: red, white, black, and yellow. So, you know, start with those trailers first. Because, you know, some people don't really know that those trailers are actually part of the story, slightly. You know, I'm not gonna say that they're like key parts of the story, but they're still referenced in the main storyline anyway. So so that's why I tend to try to, you know, if you ever want to check it out, RWBY, you know, that's the name of the show. And check out the first 4 trailers, red, white, black, and yellow. So it used to be that everybody could watch those shows free, like Rooster Teeth wouldn't copyright claim anybody reacting to the show because word of mouth was pretty fantastic back in the day. And it got to the point where people were able to, like, you know, say, this is a really good show, everybody should watch it. And, you know, so it kind of spread through, you know, word of mouth like that. So all right, there's this one here that I can't seem to get through. Yeah, okay. Is there... I mean, I'm seeing like multiple different paths through here. I wonder if there's like a cave, if there's like another entrance here that kind of goes on down into like a lower section of here. And I'm not really seeing anything. It might be like a chamber like right above like the main that one main chamber that I was in before. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and head out of Deimos here. Let's go and see about doing some more construction. One of the things that I liked about Ruby was the fact that it was originally created by a man by the name of Monte you know, if you haven't heard of Monty before, then I would highly recommend looking him up because he did, you know, he basically constructed his own 3D animations. You know, he basically took like models that he could acquire from like various sources, right? People that like built, you know, I don't know if he actually built the models himself, but he might have like taken like the 3 models from other like resources. Like someone might have like um, taken um, like they might have like gone, oh, okay, Final Fantasy character. Here's this 3D render. I'm gonna kind of take that, and construct it on this free tool that anybody could use, kind of thing. So I don't know if like Monty did it that way, where he kind of grabbed those models from other people's work, or if he kind of did it himself. I don't really know. I'm not quite sure exactly everything that he did to get the results that he wanted, right? But he then used those models to make little animated, you know, um, not necessarily stories, but he did these little animated fight scenes kind of thing. One of the first ones that he did that, he produced that he, released to the public was a thing called Haloid, Haloid, which is basically a combination of Metroid and Halo together. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend it. After he did that, he started doing a series that he called Dead Fantasy, where he basically put together a scenario where what happens if you take Final Fantasy characters and make them fight it's dead or alive characters. I'm not quite sure. It's a fighting game that I'm not really very familiar with. But he basically said Final Fantasy characters versus dead and alive, dead or alive characters, and he basically had them fight together. And he did about 6 episodes of Dead Fantasy, until everybody loved his style, and Rooster Teeth invited him to join in their animation of their series that they were doing at the time, Red versus Blue. And well, I mean, at the time, they did like a LON series, Red versus Blue, right? And obviously that was pure Halo, right? Pure Halo series. If you haven't seen it, another good one. I I haven't completed Red versus Blue. I think I got up to like probably about season 6 or so, which was prior to Monty coming into Rooster Teeth. I didn't really know about Monty joining Rooster Teeth until I heard about him releasing the Red trailer. And when I heard about him releasing the Red trailer, I was like going, I'm on board. Let me see it. And then, once I saw the Red trailer, I was like, I'm hooked. Give me the next. Give me Ruby. I want it. And Ruby was basically his creation, his thought line. And unfortunately, he passed away 3 years into production. He did the first 2 years of Ruby, and then he passed away at a very tragic young age. Now, I won't go into how he died, because that is a really messy situation. And like, I don't know all the full details about it. I wasn't there. I never saw it. I wasn't seeing it firsthand or anything along those lines. I pretty much got it like, well, I mean, I saw like people talking about it online. So, so you have to kind of take that with a grain of salt, right? I can't really say like, oh yeah, everything that I heard, online is completely truthful. I don't really know. And I haven't talked with anybody that worked with Monty or anything along those lines, so I don't really know. I don't have like firsthand, you know, knowledge about it, or actually more secondhand knowledge, right? Um, I haven't talked with anybody that worked with him, that met him, that knew about that particular situation at that time. So I don't really know. Okay, I can't say one way or another about it. And when he passed away, a lot of shit hit the fan. Um, for the production of Ruby, and um, it pretty much kind of divided a lot of people. You know, uh, some people kind of picked one side, some people kind of picked the other side. So one side, still loved loved Ruby and continued watching the series as it continued to grow, and another side basically said, screw Rooster Teeth and all that kind of jazz, and they stopped watching Ruby after that. So I was one that, based off of what I heard, I continued to watch. I continued to watch Ruby. I kind of fell on that particular bandwagon. And again, I don't know all the small little details or anything along those lines. So, says he died of an allergic reaction. Yes. Ish. Okay. Again, bear in mind, I don't know all the details. Okay. From what I heard, again, take it with a grain of salt. I don't know. Okay. But from what I heard, he started dating, he started dating this one lady at this one time, and they kind of moved in with each other, So, obviously it kind of got pretty serious. Well, Monty was deathly allergic to cats. So much so that Rooster Teeth actually had an open pet policy at their offices. They allowed cats and dogs and so on and so forth. But once they heard that Monty was deathly allergic to cats, they moved all cats out of the office. They didn't want him dying. For good reason, right? They still had dogs at the office, but no cats. No cats whatsoever at the office. They didn't want him having any kind of allergic reaction to cats. So they said no cats at the office. And, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people were like, yeah, sounds reasonable. you know, completely understandable that no cats here at the office. So, from what I understand, again, don't know, heard on the online, so I don't know. I don't know all the details. You know, my information could be completely false. From what I understand, his girlfriend loved cats, and she brought a cat home with her, or she adopted cats and brought them home to live with her and Monty. And Monty was deathly allergic to cats. So from what I understand, they were Monty was trying to do some form of medical procedure to lessen the allergic reaction. Now, I don't know the full details about it. You know, from what I understand, it's somewhat common. Like, if you have the money and you want to kind of try to get past it being deathly allergic, I heard that it's a possibility that you can try to force your body not to be deathly allergic somehow. Again, I don't really know. I'm not I'm not an expert on it. Um, but from what I understand, he went ahead and tried to go through that medical procedure to try to train his body to be not deathly allergic to cats anymore. Just to have cats at home. Why? I don't know, man. I don't know why he wanted to proceed doing that. Maybe he absolutely loved cats and he wanted to try to get past it himself. I don't really know. Probably, maybe. Again, I would not necessarily put myself in that kind of situation. If I'm like deathly allergic to something, I wouldn't necessarily want to be like going, oh yeah, hey, let me try to get past it. Not exactly something that I would consider doing, right? I'd be like, okay, give me dogs, give me turtles, give me, any other pets, cats. Yeah, no, cats are out. But that's me, right? But apparently he kept on doing these medical procedures, like trying to like inject himself with some form of um, like small doses of the chemical that produces that kind of chemical reaction that he's deathly allergic to, like in small doses to try to train his body to not to be deathly allergic. Well, I guess one day he had that particular injection and his body just wasn't strong enough at that time and he went into a coma and later was pronounced brain dead. So, again, this is all from what I have kind of gleaned from internet. I don't know how much of it is true. I don't know how much of it is false. I don't know. This is what I've heard. So now the people at Rooster Teeth, from what I understand, basically said, girlfriend was at fault. Was his girlfriend involved at all? Well, I mean, she was, from what I understand, she was the one that might have like suggested it, or, I mean, she was the one that brought home the cats. So if what I've heard was true, then she's key. She was key to the whole fiasco. Okay, because Monty wasn't experiencing any kind of cat allergies at work, so it was apparently all happening at the home. And was it his decision? I don't know. Was it her decision? Again, I don't know. I don't know. Um, was it something that she wanted him to go through? Did she insist on him going through that medical procedure? Again, I don't know. Okay. Um, was he reluctant to do it, or was he kind of gung ho to do it? Again, I don't know. There's a lot of details that I'm not aware of, and to be honest, you know, is it really my business to know? You know, but when he passed away, obviously that was a major blow to the production of Ruby because he was doing a lot of combat choreography for Red versus Blue for the longest time, and then he was doing a lot of combat choreography for Ruby. He was the main animators for Ruby, and they said, it's your project, have fun with it. You know, obviously he had some people kind of join him on developing the story of Ruby. He sat down with like two other people at Rooster Teeth to kind of combine efforts to try to flesh out a good story. Like he had a rough idea, but he never had like a full story. So apparently he sat down with like two others and they kind of fleshed out like an outline of what they kind of wanted to see happen with the storyline, right? From like point A to point B, and then they were like going, okay, you know, at this volume, this happened. At this volume, this would happen. At this volume, this would happen. At this volume, this would happen. That kind of thing. So they kind of tried to plan out the overarching story of Ruby, right? So when he passed away, a lot of the creativity that was going into Ruby passed away with him, right? I mean, you still had the other two members that he talked with that, they helped him flesh out the show, right? It wasn't all on Monty's shoulders kind of thing. Those two had creative liberties about it as well, right? Um, but obviously Monty passing away and him being the main animator for the show, it took a huge hit. Now, on one side, you had Rooster Teeth apparently being super upset at the girlfriend. Potentially. Again, I don't know. Okay. And then you have the girlfriend and apparently a really good friend of Monty's, kind of combining, I guess, efforts or storylines or something along those lines, saying that Rooster Teeth was evil. Again, I don't know the details. Okay. Is Rooster Teeth at fault? Is the girlfriend and like the best friend of Monty somehow in fault? I don't know. That's, you know, again, I don't know the details. I wasn't there. Um, and to be honest, um, as much as I would probably like to kind of understand a little bit about what might have happened back then, it's really none of my business. Um, it has, it's more the business of his friends, his family, and I guess his girlfriend slash, well, apparently wife. Apparently they like eloped at some point in time as well. So again, I don't know. There's a lot of things that kind of happened, and that unfortunately tragically happened at the very beginning of Volume 3. They were currently building Volume 3, basically the third season. And there was a lot of anger and people being pissed off and a lot of um, you know uh, some people were getting pissed off that Rooster Teeth wasn't holding to Monty's vision, and some people were kind of pissed off at like the girlfriend and the best friend because of what happened to Monty. I don't know. So that's a whole world of drama that, I'm not I'm not privy to. And as much as it'd be kind of nice to have more details on it, I don't. And like I said, it's none of my business. So, um, I mean, if you want to go down that rabbit hole of information, you're welcome to. But, um, but yeah, I kind of lean more pro Rooster Teeth based off of what I heard. You know, in that regard. Um, but again, I don't know. So, sounds pretty tragic. Yeah, it was. Um, let's see. How old was he again? Monty. He was 33 years old. He was born in 1981 and died in 2015. So, yeah, simple medical procedure. I don't know how simple that really was, um, but yeah. If you watch any of his work, you'll see like how tragic it was because okay, if you ever do watch Ruby, again, totally up to you. I'm not gonna say like, oh my God, why haven't you? But I mean, if you do, and if you ever watch the red, white, black, and yellow trailers, the red and white trailers were done by himself. By Monty by himself. So, um, you know, as in, the animation and the fight choreography and stuff like that. So yeah. Okay. Let's see. I gotta go bed pretty soon. No worries there, Jake. No worries. You have yourself a good night. You sleep well. Let's go back to building all these resources up. Excuse me. I'm probably going to be closing down here fairly soon myself. Probably going to do like another 20 minutes, leave it at about, a 4-hour video. So, alright there, Jake. You have yourself a good night. Sleep well. And I'll catch you next time.
integrity is good. Functionality at 100%. The
Okay.
process is a success. Excellent.
So, right. I'm gonna need to go and mine some resources from Orvelis. Gotcha. Okay, well, we can at least get, 80 to build at least one of the parts. So, first alloy, let's claim that. And then we'll do the Dremel. Okay, so, we have enough resources to kind of build, one of these two weapons, right? We're gonna run out of materials for the Dremel alloy. So, so I'm gonna need to do a little bit of mining on Orvelis. Which, I mean, there's obviously a really good mine for me to kind of go to take care of that. So, okay, we'll go ahead and build this. So I can get 40 more, right? But I need, well, in a sense, 80 more here. As much as I would love to, have that 15, it's not enough. So, so I'm gonna need to get myself, basically about 28 more Teveride to be able to build the barrel here. So, but in the meantime, let's look at the other resources here. So, we have Namelon. Let's look at that. Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna be having a little bit of a tough time with this because I need 160 Namelon to build both receivers. Let's see. Okay, we can go and build that. Okay. Unknown error. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I think I need some of these.
Operator, my foundry system has completed a build.
Let's see, what was it again? What was the name of it? Core. Okay. Grab that. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, see. I have 20 done, and I need 140 more, and well, I don't have enough here, so. Ooh, and apparently I didn't get enough on the Kimber and Drift to build the 140. Yikes, that's gonna be a bit rough then. I can at least get enough to build one, but I'm gonna need to do a little bit more of a, you know, I'm gonna need to go and do some more mining, you know, in the future to get the resources that I need. So, kind of wish that I could like pin some recipes because I would love to be able to, you know, specifically go like, hey, I just want to build these particular resources, you know, and that's it.
Form is exact. Operator, you have outdone yourself.
Thank you, Ordis.
Fresh off the line.
Okay, that's one. I'm gonna need 10 more for the other build, so I need to do this 4 more times on that end. So
Form is exact.
okay, climb that. Okay, that's the last build of Namlon that I can do, so I'm gonna kind of leave it at that.
Form is exact.
I think I needed quite a bit of this one, so
Gun. Foundry has items for you, operator.
okay. There we go. Mantis, build.
Fresh off the line.
Yeah, we gotta wait on the avionics. So. Okay, let's see.
Operator, you have foundry items ready.
Okay.
Now, at your earliest convenience.
Okay. Thank you, Ordis.
Operator, you have foundry items ready. Claim them now. At your earliest convenience.
There we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have enough here. And let me get that Namelon to at least build this one up again. So can't make any more, but we can at least build this. So, ooh, I don't have enough tank dispenser coils anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna have to try to get. I'm gonna have to keep on doing that a little bit as well. Okay. Let's see. I think I needed 80 of here, so
Project complete.
we'll do one of that, one more of that. So that should be all of that I need there. So let's see. Okay, grab that.
Well done yourself.
Grab that. And then there we go. That gun is ready. Okay, now, we still have the, Morga here to kind of work on. So,
Foundry items ready to claim, operator.
ooh, but it looks like I'm missing quite a few parts here. Damaged necromech weapon here.
Functionality at
Let's see, Embolos. Let's go ahead and yeah, build up that. Okay, grab that. We need 80 there, so okay. And that was enough there, so we're good on that one. So it's just these two here that I need to work on a bit more.
fresh off the line.
Oh, Warframe. What the heck is going on?
It may still be hot.
Okay. There's that. There we go. I think we're pretty good overall in terms of like resources. Well, I mean, I think these, once I get done with getting both of these worked out, then obviously there's still some missing ingredients that I need to do for the Mortarge. Or the Mortarge. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. Doesn't matter.
Completed a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
Okay. Claim that. Do that 2 more times there.
foundry items ready to claim.
And we are good there. So... Okay, so, we have enough resources there. We just need one more necromech damage stock, so we're gonna need to go back down into the, to do some vaults to try to see if we can get ourselves a necromech weapon stock. Otherwise, I can use reputation to buy one, but, need to get a hold of, I'll be finishing out the Amberlos.
Cephalon Orders has completed a blueprint. Check the foundry.
Let's see. Do I have enough tinkfish available? I do. I haven't broken them down. Let's go ahead and take care of that, like right now. So, Fortuna, let's go. I just need 10 more of those tink parts, so let's see, fishing, there we go.
Used to be, you had a problem, you came to me.
Dismantle. And we're just gonna break all these tinks.
But in good condition.
Because I don't know exactly how rare those particular parts from tinks are. So, there we go.
But never quite get used to this. Eyes open and face to the wind, friend.
Alright. Okay, so got enough parts there now. So that's awesome. Alright. Okay, so so we still have Namalon there to worry about. We have, let's see, Bolos. Okay, we just need 3 more. And we'll have enough for this. So let's finish that one off. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I should have known that Blackheart was streaming right at this moment in time. I should have put up or logged into Twitch to kind of give him a little bit of a hand, kind of raise up his averages. So okay. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. And got that all done. Okay. So okay, what are we got here? So, a Dremel. We are missing Trevoride. So, I need more of that. I have 55 right at this moment in time. I think I need 80. So, I would basically need about 25 more. But I'm not going to get 25 more, right? So, or, that's, it's only going to be, every 20 that you can get, right? So, so all told, I'm going to be needing 28 more Trevorides in order to get the amount that I need of alloy to build up the barrel. So, so there's that. Then I need the Namelon, which I need Namelon from Deimos, which obviously I haven't really been getting nearly as much from, so that's a bit rough as well. And unfortunately, I need a grand total of 80 in order to build this. So I think next Saturday I'm probably gonna be needing to do a major Deimos mining expedition because I need a ton of Namelon. So um so yeah. Now Trevor or Velis. Let's see. Let's go do a little bit of Orvelis mining, and then we'll call it a night after that. So, okay. Because there is that right out there. That is very nice in terms of getting resources. Or was it there? Yeah, it was there. Okay. All right. Oh, nice. Got some Trevoride almost immediately. I mean, I needed 28, and that was 9. That's 9 less now, so. Nope, nothing there. So I need, what, 19 more? Nope, not the right one. Still nothing. Okay. Okay, and done. Nice, another 9. Awesome. Ah, damn it. Okay, good. I was afraid the enemies were gonna find me and start like trying to shoot me, and that would have sucked. Okay, so we got 18 so far, so we just need 10 more. That was it? Oh, okay. Okay. Wrong one. Nice. I mean, all I need is one more, and that's it. I got enough to handle building the remaining resources there. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Get myself a little bit closer to the dots here. Nope, not enough. Okay. Okay. There we go. There's that. Oh, I got it. Okay. I mean, as much as I would like, you know, say, let's go home and finish building everything, let's go ahead and grab ourselves the remaining resources here in this particular cavern, because I know that I'm probably going to be needing them. So, you know, as much as it's like, you know, hey, like, you know, I have enough for that one particular part. You know, there might be more parts later that might need those same exact resources, so, you know, let's try to get ourselves a little bit more if we can. Okay, oh, messed up there. But that's fine. I got that 8 resources anyway, so.
Home again. Deck 12. Most of the old SU never made it out. Legs' folks. And Zeus.
Okay.
It broke her, you know? We've all tried getting through to her, but she insists they never existed. Zood?
I hear them. My sisters. Everything I hear echoes from my sisters' ears to my mind. One
Okay.
I remember them
There we go.
saying goodbye.
One of the nice things about this particular location is the fact there's a lot of mining material that you can do here, and you don't have anybody to bug you. There's no enemies anywhere in this particular area to bother you, so it is fantastic. No, I mean, once all the resources, all these veins are done, once you're done all mining up, you're going to have to kind of leave and come back again, but I mean, for the ease of use of not having to worry about, anybody constantly bugging you, while you're trying to do some mining, it's a nice little comfort. So,
This is the last thing we made together. 7 minds, all thoughts communal, before we were reduced to one. Very condenser. Wait, condensed thermia. Volatile. Like melt exploiters defenses volatile. Finish what we started.
don't need to worry about that. There we go. It'd be kind of nice if they just kind of did that, just for the quest. But, oh well. There we go. There's that. Okay. There's that. Okay, good there. Good there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, still got resources up there. There we go. Okay, and I believe that's everything. There isn't any other veins anywhere in here, so There's no like other indicators anywhere. Yeah. Like my mining tool would be kind of going off the charts if there was anything like up here. So yeah, we're pretty much done. So all right, let's get out of here. Thankfully, when you come right back out here, it kind of resets everything. So, oh, and I screwed up on that. Damn it. Like you go into that one little area, and you're transported into like a different instance. And that's a smooth transition, by the way. So quite impressive. To be able to come right back out here and see all the resources have been reset again. So. Because these don't necessarily reset over time, so. Okay, there's that. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, where is it? Okay. I was a little worried that I might have had to have used like a zip line to take care of that one, but it wasn't at a odd angle, so. Or it allowed for me to kind of get to it through like, another shelf, so. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Didn't even move, and one single shot, broke the resource. Warframe and its mining still a little janky from time to time. There we go. Okay, and last resource. And then we'll stop for the night. Okay. That's it. Time to go home. And then we'll call it a night. Okay. 99. Awesome. Now I know that I need a lot of Hesperion as well, I believe, so for some of my recipes. So that's kind of unfortunate that I didn't get nearly as much there, but oh well. Not much I can really do about that. All right. Leave Fortuna. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and close on down here pretty soon there, folks. Let's see. Was it Dremel? Yeah. Let's go ahead and finish off at least this particular weapon. Or at least, build it up anyway. And then we can kind of call it after that. Because the next, okay. The grinding for an Omlon is going to take a while, so I'm going to save that for next weekend, next Saturday. And I'm going to need to get myself a damaged necromech weapon stock anyway. So I'll do a quick isolation vault. Try to get myself a weapon stock out of it, and then if necessary, I can always go to, like it says, I can always go to Lloyd and pick it up from Deimos. So if necessary. So, but I'd have to spend reputation on it, and to be honest, there's really not much else from Lloyd that I need to spend reputation on, other than like cosmetics and stuff like that. So I mean, if I have to go back down into the vault anyway to potentially get a weapon stock, then I might as well, try to get as much reputation as I can to just, buy it outright if necessary. So, but then afterwards, I'm gonna have to do a lot of mining to try to get myself a lot of Nemelon to, to finish building this particular part. So that's why it's a bit rough. So there we go. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? I don't think so. Obviously, there's the there's the Warframes that I can kind of continue working on. Breaking open relics and so on and so forth to kind of continue working on that. So that'll probably be, well, I mean, next weekend is probably going to be like just a major grind. So let me just go ahead and build another one because, as you can kind of see, I need, some more for the Primaris and the Spore Lancer later, but we can at least build this barrel. So, and that's going to be it. I'm going to let that kind of go. So, so yeah, I think we are done for tonight. We'll save the rest for next time, but that's going to be it for tonight. I want to thank everybody that stopped on by and chatted with me. Jake, thank you for stopping on by. We had Devin and James. We had Cameron stop on by. And I think that's been about it for the most part. Yeah, that was all the people that were kind of chatting with me tonight. So that was fantastic. Appreciate that. Awesome. I want to thank anybody else that was just kind of lurking in the background. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Hopefully you had a great time as well. So tomorrow's going to be Genshin Impact, so look forward to that. Check out the description for social media links, Discord, Patreon. I got Throne down there as well. I have a link to the robot application page if you want to check that out. Links to various members of Team Robot down below in my description, so you can check out their content as well. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Check out my my other playlists if any of that interests you, or the Warframe playlist. If you want hours of content. Well, I say hours, but it's more like months, close to a year of content. So that's available if you want. And yeah, a like and subscribe would also be fantastic if you want. That would be greatly helpful. So, but that's it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.